Oh, Mac chat. What is this? Oh, that's not what I wanted either. Ah, whatever. All right, Discord announcement and all. What's up? We are back. So we left off last time, and we were cleaning up all the stuff here and chopping down the wood and the turtles into separate pieces. The stream title today is cleaning up lane 5, but the good news is that it's already done. It ended up being a bunch of stuff. I'm just going to go over basically why lane 5, basically in the water lane 5, I should say, needed like special attention. So essentially, while we have this up, as you can see here, this is level 3, and as you can see, it's like every fourth or every fourth log is an alligator, and they don't even all fit on the screen, so I had to kind of finagle it to represent, what it's like in the original. Similarly, level 4 was like that too, and in level 2, it was, it's like every 7th. Here, I'll show you. It's I'll just change the level here to level 2. It's every like 7th alligator, so that necessitated, as far as the wraparound logic goes and spawning, the alligator should come in now. Yep. So it's only like every 6th or 7th one. So what I had to do was finagle all the wraparound, and each boundary for the different levels needed to be adjusted. For basically level 2, 3, and 4. Level 5 is just an alligator, so that's like sort of back to normal with a small adjustment. So in the code, going over that, and we'll show all the special treatment that level 5 got in his water lane 5 here. So here we have, let me see if I can squeeze this over. There we go. The conditions for spawning the actual logs and not the alligator. That's why this has got a bunch of different conditions in it. So if it's in level 2 and it's basically the alligator is set up to be the last one in the row in each lane. So this is checking in level 2. If it's less than 6, spawn the logs and do the log thing. And then level 3, actually I have to add level 4 to this also, because this is copy it from there, I guess. Yeah. Level 4 and level 3 thankfully have the same exact logic. So for that, we have it being in level 2 and being less than the 6th one, or in level 3 or 4 and being less than the 3rd one, or just being in level 1. And then it does the logic. And then this elif here is the matching side of the, if this one equals 6, or if it's in level 3 or level 4. Same thing here. Or level in level 4. Greater than or equal to. Switch that around. Or levels in level 5 there should be. Then it's going to instantiate the alligator, and okay, so that wasn't enough, right? So the special treatment comes in here with the right bounds, and that's basically telling it where to wrap around. So if the basically logic worked out, because the this is if it's level 2, this is if it's level 3 or 4, and if X is 0, it's just 5. It's level 5. So, but each one of these needed their own wraparound to deal with the amount of logs and the spacing, which was something that I just did off stream because it was just not really the best thing to be looking at. So, okay, so yeah, that's where we're at now, and I think, oh yeah, the other thing was the position I had to change to make a gap in the alligators. Got all that done. Oh, it was on the third level that it's like that, actually. Let me put it on level 3 real quick. I'll show the gap that needed. It was what I had originally, all the way up. Level 3. So there's like a sneaky gap here that had to be accounted for. There's a big gap. And these are all still spawning in a row. So that extra logic there gets put in down there as well. And the level 5 is clean. So everything is basically, as far as the lane logic and everything goes, everything is looking great no matter what level I put it on, so I'm really happy about that. I also timed out more of the speed variations. So the one thing I learned that was a good lesson, this is why I'm doing this stuff, is the scope is supposed to be it was somewhat small, and it was kind of easy to put the logic, and the game was working even within a couple days. But I ended up spending a lot of time with things like this, where it's I had to worry about the gaps and how many on each different lane. There's different gaps between the cars. Hey, Em, how are you tonight? That reminds me. Actually, I was going to bring it up on. I need to request a audio lesson with Em. I think because I would love to hear, or I'd love to see what. Actually, that's funny because it's related to that, not related to, but I just would love to, just for my own knowledge, I would love to pick your brain basically on the settings and stuff that you use when you record your voice. If you use like how much like reverb, compression, probably that's about it. Yeah. Do you have like a little setup that you do that you run? Yeah, I figured that you got like a little bit of an effects rack, right? That you run because I can hear, at least on Lana's, when she puts in the game, I can hear, right. And that's what it is, because I've messed with it before, and it's like, oh, that's way too much. That's way too much. It's the art of just doing that little bit. Oh, okay. I was wondering that. Because I thought I heard like some difference in that as well. It kind of sounds cool for the game, but I was thinking that either way, your stuff sounds always really good. So I was like, I need an audio lesson with them. Learn from a professional how to like get those little settings. I think it's either something in Unity we're hearing through her speakers, and yeah, it could be. It sounds cool though, right? Sounds like it's like in a production. But yeah, I was wondering about getting some tips from you about, because I know it's just a little, and that's the thing, and that's the art. I feel like just that tiny bit of whatever delay, compression. Yeah, that'll be cool. I keep forgetting that I was gonna request that today when you were on earlier. So yeah, that'd be great to hear that, so that I could do some voiceovers. She wants them. She's more than welcome. That'd be fun. It sounds like you have a blast doing them. Like I was thinking, like I was hearing some of the ones you did the other day, and I was like, you really almost have to get into some like method acting, right, or something, like to get into that, into the mindset or whatever, to get the emotion out. Don't use lots of stuff. Most people want things as dry as possible. Yeah, no, that's true, because you can add all that afterwards. This is true. But yeah, I was thinking that you might have a little something, or whatever you know and prefer, if you were going to put it into production, like what you would usually put on it. Because, like I said, I've done a little research, but like I know it's really about the art of just a little bit, but you do want it, right? Like compression and things like that are on like most. I just think about the Twitch app and I'm good to go. Yeah, right. But you do, yeah. I was like, you got the emotion behind it too, so you can hear like the skill there. I have an audio. I have a 8-input audio interface. It's nothing great. It's just a Behringer, but we jam here sometimes. That might happen. We've practiced that a little bit. We have a couple guys that we get together and we play music. And we just jam. We're not a band, but we just get together and we'll just like mess around. But we have that working. Yeah, so I have an 8-input interface. And I also run the keyboard. I have a keyboard here. And that goes straight USB into the computer. And then my mic is just my vocal mic. It's just Shure SM57 or whatever they are, the classics. I actually have the... I seen you rocking them. I got the same headphones. I think it's you that has the same. Somebody was watching the other day. These are classics too, the Sonys. I think it's you that has these. Pretty sure. Yes, the best. I recommend them to everybody actually. I got everybody into so we come over here and we do Silent Jam, which is really awesome. Right behind me, you've probably noticed before. Whoop, let me get out of my own way. Is an electric drum kit. So we have an electric drum kit here, and then we have everybody in headphones when we jam, and it's really cool. Yeah, it sounds amazing too. Like when it actually started in the place before my brother and I bought a place a couple years back, and we're trying to. We probably will, because we don't care. Like even on my page it says we're not a band, and I'm not a good singer, but we have fun, and we'll just like. We would just like take, we're like, let's cover this song, and it's kind of like, as long as you know how it goes in your head, I'll wing it, and we'll try. And so some of them, I even wrote it. I'm like, some fall off the track sometimes, but yeah, that's what it is. And it's been great because like my friends through the years, we've come over and playing. And so the last place we lived, or my brother lived, was where we had our music stuff set up, but we had a real kit at the time. And like eventually we just got like the guy was ready to throw us out basically over the loudness and stuff, and so we converted, and I had just gotten one of these interfaces to mess around recording years back, and we all converted to playing with headphones on, and just because basically we didn't want to get in trouble and we still wanted to play. Yeah, it definitely it is. And then my brother got this electric kit, and that like changed everything. But the very second that we played with the headphones on, it was amazing. Like it felt like because one of my best friends, like he's a bass player and we've played for years together, and he actually plays out in a bunch of bands. He's really good. I have never really taken it too far. I just mess around. But it was like my ear was on his string. It was amazing. I can hear like everything like so perfectly all at the same time. It was awesome. And we also found out that day because we did it the very first day we did it, right? I'm like beaming, right? I'm like, this is amazing. This sounds incredible. And my buddy, he's like, yeah, it's, it sounds pretty good. It sounds pretty good. And then the next time we were getting together jam, and we were fussing around with stuff before we were ready to play. And for whatever reason, I grabbed his headphones and I put them on, and I was like, oh, I was like, is this what you were hearing last time? He's like, yeah, why? And I'm like, put my headphones on. And he put my headphones, those Sonys that I had, they're older now. And he was like, oh my God. And it turned out that you like actually have to have, for this to work right, like you need to have, there's a certain class or whatever they're called, like studio reference monitoring speakers or whatever. So certain headphones that you would put on, it would sound like muted and like not, yeah. So it does. So now that's the set that I recommend to everybody, because it's actually pretty cheap too, considering that they're so good and they're classic, and you can actually like, they're super famous too. Like you can see on TV and stuff, like they go to the booths and stuff, and a bunch of people have them on. And I thought it was you that had some. I was like, I know I was watching somebody the other day that was rocking them. I'm like, yeah, those are the bomb, and that's the way to go. Easy choice. So you can't go wrong, right? And I haven't been, I have not been disappointed. I actually need to get some new headphone or ear pads. Have you done that ever or yet? I got like flakes. I'll take my headphones off and I'll have like these black flakes all over me. So the headphones are like decrepit, or the pads are anyways at this point, because the headphones are old. Yeah, they don't seem to last all that long. I should have probably replaced them a few times by now. Like they're pretty bad. I'll just say that. Oh, what was that? That wasn't supposed to happen, I don't think. But they're amazing. I love them. So yeah, we hopefully will. I mean, there's not really too much stage fright because we don't really care. We just gotta maybe make sure that we have like an idea or selection. We're jammers mostly. We just jam, so we just have fun. We'll like cover a tune and then just like jam on it and play for like 5-10 minutes at a time. And so yeah, we're for sure we'll do it though. I'm not against it. We've done a couple practice runs. That's the yeah, it would be fun. That's what it's all about. And like like some people would actually, just a couple of our friends or people's wives or whatever, just close people that like wouldn't mind checking it out maybe once in a while or tuning in. So yeah, why not? That's what the plan is. So yeah, it's been fun, and it's been cool meeting people and stuff such as yourself. The whole Twitch thing is really cool. I like it that it's pretty authentic, and people are just on here being real, and yeah. So I figured at least for some of our friends that might be interested or whatever, at the very least. But yeah, why not? It's fun. Like I noticed too that most of the streamers on here are like just one person, because we'll get jamming, we'll have like 3 or 4 people over here. So most of the time if you come in, it'll always be at least like 2 of us probably. Yeah, totally. Yeah, it's like you get what you get, right? Like it's fun. It's up to you to have fun with it and enjoy it. It's really cool, by the way, watching you like get stuff going in the F mod. I've never really like looked into that. But that seems to be pretty sweet. I'm still trying to wrap my head around it fully. I haven't looked at it myself, but it was cool, like what you had going. I really liked in particular the footsteps that you had going on. Those sounded really cool, like on the ground and stuff. I thought that was a good like use case for it. Yeah, no, yeah. I just for me, I'm still like, do I need this? But I get it with the variations and stuff. But you can do some of that in code anyway. But I guess I thought someone else was saying it. That's like where it help. It's a good tool if you're not necessarily the coder or the. So that makes sense too. So I was just wondering if I should learn it or not. Basically, was my real question there, but I'm not entirely sure yet. Anyway. I think there might not be. I think it really is a matter of doing it more in here or more outside of it. And like, cause I could just code, like, so let's say, at least if I have this right anyway, like you had those 3 different jump sounds, which are cool. One of them too, it keeps reminding me of Qbert for some reason, which is one of the games I might do next. But one of the jump sounds that you have. But yeah, okay, so I could do more in Unity, has better options for reverb, and okay, but as such that might not matter unless you have a super complicated game, right? But then I would just do stuff in the DAW, right? Like, I mean, so I could put, because like for in the code, I could just take like the 3 jump sounds that you have and just have it play on that shuffle or random. For sure, it would probably be able to do more than like, because the game engines themselves only have so much. He so wishes he used Fmi to start because he just hates managing audio. Yeah, I mean, I can see that because like in Godot here, the best I've found is like everything that needs a sound effect, I gotta like make a node for it, and everything has to have its own audio stream player, basically. Right. Yeah. See, like in this and same thing, I'm seeing it already. I'm like, isn't there like an audio, like some kind of bus I can run stuff to where I can trigger different, and it seems like it kind of wants an audio player, a stream player for every different sound effect that you're going to be playing. I got to start stacking them up, and I've looked around and I haven't really seen a better solution yet. So I can see something like you're saying here, it's a way to manage the audio itself. I'm also confused, but that's part of looking it up, like how it integrates with the engine on the other side, which you probably don't know about either. I'm thinking, like, I don't know how it integrates on the other side. There's got to be like a plug-in or something, right? That you hook into. Obviously, you got to be able to like an API for it or something that you can like talk to it. I'm thinking that's got to be what's. Yeah, right. I was thinking that. That would just be like I would have to look into it, and I'm sure there's a way. I think I did briefly look into it, and it's maybe not as straightforward for Godot, but Unity and Unreal have integrations. Anything on the other side. Well, this stuff here that I'm doing, like this is somewhat fairly easy to follow. What I'm going to try to do now is this guy, this snake, he's just running free right now. I just have him tossed on the screen. I need to get his logic, so I'll show you. Yeah, this. I'm going to bring this down here. This is the original. This is an emulator. And this is on level 3. So there he is. So he goes... He can spawn either on this log or on this lane, or like on one of these 2 sides, and then he like cruises around. Like, so it's gonna be a little tricky actually. This part in particular, to get him to spawn on one of the logs basically while it's moving. So eventually he keeps picking that. I think when he goes off the screen. Hey Loki, welcome. Good to see you. Welcome. Working on the snake, or I'm about to be. I'm showing this is the emulator, and I'm doing some snake logic because I'm trying to show. Yeah, it's been a minute. Have you been on it all either? I'm not sure if you have. I haven't caught anything. There he goes. I was waiting for that. I'm like, he goes between this log up here and back and forth down here. I know. It could be. Sure, I'm sure it probably has been, right? That's almost what it sounds like. So yeah, so he goes back and forth. Either he chooses, the way I can see it is he either picks one of these three spots, this spot, or somewhere over here on this log, which is going to be the trickier part. But that's the 9 days ago. Yeah, I didn't think I'd seen you on lately. Well, when you going on next? Yeah, no, I'm still all over the place with the streaming commitment too. I'm trying to do it like at least once a week for fun. It's been great meeting people, even though small as it is. It's really cool. Met some new people. Last time I streamed, actually, I did stream once since I'd seen you last, I think, and actually nobody that I'd recognized before came in, but there were some new people. Met a few artists, so that was cool, and that's what it's all about. And I'm just sitting here working on this game anyway, so. All right, Em. See you later. Thanks for checking in. Probably gonna do more since I plan to do. Oh, game jam, nice. What's the jam and what's the plan? Is there a theme? Oh, no link. I have a link block still. I forgot about that. Yeah, it's the spammers' problem. They ruined it for everybody for a minute. I gotta. One bit jam, huh? Nice. Oh, is Emily FM left already? I should have plugged hers. She has a. I'm in it. We're doing a music jam, basically chip tunes. Okay. Cool. So what is it? It's just literally 1 bit, black and white, or whatever. That sounds interesting. Maybe the game jams. I still I'm not sure if I'm gonna commit to one of those, and I could do one eventually, I guess. But right now I'm in, like I said, an audio one, which is cool. With chiptunes, M Audio here. I gotta learn how to do shout outs. Not due until the 21st. Yeah, that's cool. I like the longer timeline, and then like maybe a soft agreement to like not work on it 24/7 and be a maniac. Give like a reasonable effort, and it's hard to corral that because people get competitive. And I wouldn't even say that necessarily, but perfectionists too. That's what I was actually going on about. It's been a good lesson doing this because I am trying to be a perfectionist, I guess, with this, and like it ended up cost me a bunch of time trying to line everything up. Oh, a small dungeon crawler, huh? That's cool. I need to start messing around with stuff like that. I need to get my hands on some good assets, some Kenny assets or whatever, and just throw together some cool little, like, you know, Zelda dungeon games or something, you know, or whatever. Just a couple rooms to crawl through. I do. That is the one thing I do have. Yes, it's right below me. It's in there. There's one person in there already too, even. So the party started. There is a Discord. I try to get like something productive done towards the stream every time, and last time it was the little follower dingy, and now I do. So yeah, and I have some sections, so go ahead, feel free to always, or hop in, do some self promo, link your stuff, show your work, show your memes, whatever. Same to you, Em, if you're still around. It's not like anybody in there really, but cool. It works. Yeah, it's fresh. It's fresh still. But yeah, because people have been coming in and asking for a place to show their stuff, and that's awesome. That's what it's all about. So, so you got it going finally. That was the productive thing for the week on that one. All right, speaking of being productive, this is going to be a total hack job. We're just going to start building it, and we're going to see how it goes. I have no predefined plan here. Actually, probably this one's. We still have to do her too, or the frog buddy. That'll be separate. I must have a better plan for that one than this guy right now, but we're going to do the snake first. I guess I'm trying to like land him like right on the end of the log, like when he's over here. Down here and here shouldn't be too bad. I should be able to handle, that should be able to be manageable. It's going to be about getting him on the log right, and also going back and forth correctly, which I could do like a couple different ways, but we'll see. First, I'm just gonna work on getting him just spawning right up there somewhere, and let's take it from there. Because we'll get him to spawn up there, but without any logic, he's just gonna cruise right off the screen, or I think. Like he won't care about he's not gonna turn around until I tell him to. Cool. I'll check it out. So let's pause this. Let's get back into it here a little bit. Right now, the snake is just like out there, I believe. Yeah, he's just chilling. All right, so we need to pull him out of here. We're not pulling him out, actually. We're going to toss him up on the pile, because first of all, he's not really supposed to be even spawning until level 3, right? So snake, yeah, okay, that's a scene. Let me just move him up here. Okay, step 1. Get rid of the snake off the screen so that we can spawn him back on the screen. Okay. And snake, let's go to the snake script. Oh, look at this. It's got nothing. Just moving him right now. This is all right. So I don't think he has a turnaround. Position left bounds, right bounds. What is he doing that right now? Oh, I think he is actually. He's wrapping around. All right, so we don't need anything in the animation. We're just gonna flip that when the time's right here. So instead of this, first of all, so he goes left to right and without being flipped, right? So no, that's not what we want. All right, so what we want to do really is make, all right, so first of all, we need a reference to the game manager script. Game manager. It's going to be in Node2D. Can I just do it right here? I was wondering that the other day. Sure. I usually put that in the ready. Alright, so we need that, and then we need to reference the water lane 3 stuff that's spawned, so that we can find, I feel like this needs to go in a function. Let's just start a function and then maybe spawn. think. Okay. I don't know if we want this fully in a function or not, but we're gonna do we need to like poll basically. Cool, nice. Game info or game jam info. When are you starting that? Or has it started yet? And do you have any idea? Oh, you said you're gonna do a dungeon crawler. That'll be cool. Might as well stream it, right? Are you already? Did you start it? Did you start yet? You might as well stream it, right? It's always fun, especially if you got something like that you already got kind of worked out. Nice. That's one thing I liked about maybe starting Twitch streaming on this, because at least there's like kind of a clear thing I'm trying to do here without getting lost too much in the weeds with just trying to do the retro games. But same thing, it's the same idea. Game Jam is basically the alternative. Small scoped games that you're actually going to finish on, on some level. Best kind of practice, best kind of. But that's a great thing to stream, I feel like, too. It's fun. I think, especially like streaming the beginning, or like the early parts of game development is really cool too, because a lot happens quickly. You can see a bunch going down. So I watch a bunch of streamers, and it's sometimes tough. Like you don't see the whole game or the whole scope, because you're tuning in and they've been working on the game for a while. I totally get it, but I think it's fun when you're starting like fresh. It's easy to like kind of follow along and see the progress. It's sweet. All right, so game manager. All right, so it's gonna have to be like a for loop. For log in game manager. Was it water lane 3? Spawned. And then we're gonna look for the actually we're gonna need like an array before this. Log ends, we'll call it array of area 2Ds. Okay. So if log dot get node sprite 2D dot texture equals, and then what I'm trying to do is target the right side of the log. So where is that? I should be able to just drag this in. Not in the frogs. Let me close some of this stuff up. There's like a bazillion things open right now. Okay. Log right. That's the one. Is that gonna be right, or does it just want this? I think I might just want the. Well, that should work. And then append it, right? So logins, append, log. Okay. And then after that's done, so that's the end of that. And then Then we're gonna look for basically, hopefully the position that's the leftmost X out of the log ends that are in the array. Essentially. So now we gotta like basically start leftmost log. No, we're just gonna leave that. Can we do that? Yeah, we can do that. So, and then we go for same thing, log in, log ends. Actually, we need to like throw one in there, so it needs to be able to compare it. So log and log ends if no, that's not really going to work either because I can't guarantee which order they're going to be in when position comes up. Well, let's just, before we make it too complicated, let's just spawn him on one of those and see if we're on the right track. And then we'll worry about putting it on the more specific log. That was a good chop down of this task here. We'll back away from that for a second. So now we need to just move him there, essentially, into one of those. We'll just pick the, for now, we'll just, again, to just, so this is back referencing the snake itself. No, I need to do the full position actually because I'm gonna have to move at 0. Now let's take one of these, right? Log ends 0. Not position. All right. So let's see if that works. I guess because we can just call spawn right at ready, right? And currently the snake is off the screen. So let's see if it makes an appearance or not. See how bad I messed it up. I messed it up. There we go. Key water lane 3 spawned on base object techno instant. Okay, this didn't work then. Let's try that here. Well, it was worth a shot. It's still not working. Okay, out of bounds. All right. So this is happening. Oh. I feel like that should be all right. Or I just gotta wait. I don't know if that's an async problem or if that's a me problem. What's it saying? Sounds like the. Okay, it's not. It's not maybe either populating the array or. All right, water lane 3 spawn. Let me make sure I got everything labeled correctly here. First of all, it doesn't look like the array is getting populated, so it could either be that or the texture call. Okay, yeah, water lane 3 spawned array 2D, so that's right. So it must be this texture call. And maybe it's just log right. Let me see. Where's the log? Or where's the log scene? Sprite 2D. Texture. Yeah, no, that's it. So that should be right, I would think. And maybe it must be an async problem. Should be waiting for that. Where's the snake? Out of bounds, index. Stop this thing. Oh. Actually needed that. Okay. Out of bounds, index 0. I don't think that's going to change anything. It's just null, right? Yeah, so I thought I would want the first one anyway, ideally. I mean, I could do a if log ends, but I only want that to run once. Otherwise, it's, well, let me see. Let me make sure that we got the oops. I'm gonna print something here. Game manager dot waterlane. Length, no. The length of it. I need to add something to this so I can make sure that logs. Okay, so that I can identify. I think I got some other stuff still printing from before. Okay, where's the console? It's not even going to let me get in there though without erroring out, so I won't even be able to. Alright, well, I can just add a if log ends, you know, sizes, right? That should stop the error, I guess. Maybe that'll print me what I want to see. Okay, let's stop. 0 locks. That's exactly what I thought it was gonna say. That's what it was. Okay. 0 lock. All right, so it's not getting. That's not getting it for some reason from the game manager. Water lane 3 spawns array. Yeah, that should be right. let me get obnoxious with it and put it in the process real quick too. See if it ever changes, if it's an async problem or not here. 'Cause it might be. Aha. Look at all those logs in there. 6 of them. 6 loggies. So it started off saying 0 though at some point right here. Yeah, 0 and then 6. Alright, so what is the async situation? What is it? Like at on ready? No, this is. I gotta make sure that the. Alright, so we know what is happening there. So let's cut it there. Let's put it in here. This is what's happening, is that it's. Maybe I need to just put a wait. I had a feeling it was an async problem though. And it was. Oh, look there. There he is up there. Hey, buddy. What you doing up there? What in the world? Okay. Well. Oh, yeah, okay. No, I did the full position, right? And say it only changed the X. But that's not right, because I think I changed. Alright, we're somewhere. I don't know how that happened. I didn't do anything to stop the. Oh yeah, I have the if logs. But then he gets out. I need to know how. Yeah, basically. So I have an async problem here, Loki. I think that because I'm trying to grab from the snake, I'm trying to grab the game manager's array, right? And you can see in the print, like it's not, and then it fills up. You'll see 0 logs. Well, that's not good. But it was, you could see it. It was 0 and then it was 6. So it was throwing an error because I'm trying to do the spawn on ready. So I gotta handle it. Had a weird spawn thing with your dungeon crawler. I'm using it based on my player position on a grid. I had to find the player location, then offset that by 1 grid. Yeah. I hear you, man. That's like what I've spent a whole bunch of time with, like just doing the spawn positions of all these obstacles in this game. And I had to do a couple weird things. Sometimes you just gotta be like, whatever it takes, right? Like, okay, just move it over. Just plus 16. That's what I was doing. Just do it. That's what we need. And then later on, if you really need to like fix it or something, it'd be better. So yeah, let's see this again. It's not throwing the error. But there he is. Yeah, right, there you go. Find the player. I don't know if this is getting called though. Yeah, so when it's getting called at ready, it's happening too fast. That's right, because I pulled it out of here. If I pull it in here, in the process pull, you can see that it you can see now there's 6 logs, right? But it starts off at 0, so it's like a sort of an async thing here going on, where one's got to wait for the other. So I could put like a false wait in. Do you know if there's a way to like await another script? I mean, I don't think you can do that. Yeah, I don't think so. To like get out of here with that. trying to think of a way to do it without just being like totally hacky with it. Well, really, yeah, no, because it needs to be pretty much on the screen like right away once you get to level 3. It's just like there. I mean, I could just put like a silly 1 second delay in, right? Or like a microsecond delay even. But I feel like that's hacky, right? I don't love that idea. But I could. I feel like this is weird. There's something I got to look up, I guess, though. A little time to educate. Because that's definitely what's going on, is that it's right here. It's like 0 logs, 0 logs. Oh, 6 logs. Yeah. It's just that whatever's going on in the game manager, it's not done yet, essentially. Like the spawning of the road, of all the obstacles. So this thing is grabbing it too quick. Or essentially, because it's grabbing it and trying to print it right away. And you can see down here, 0 logs, 0 logs, 6 logs, right? So it's, and you can see something else here. I forget what this is, but you can see the first cycle of the this, whatever this is holding, is also empty. This array of all the areas. So right, it's just for those first 2 frames essentially. It doesn't have the logs spawned yet. So I need to like wait, right? Or like, how do I know when it's ready? Because I could just put a silly wait in there. Or I could put like a if, but that doesn't, that's going to need more logic to come around and try again if it doesn't happen. I feel like this is what's making it. That shouldn't even be getting fired off. I'm not even really sure why it's not throwing a error right now. All right, let me see. So because I have another print statement down here too. Same thing for when it tries to spawn. And that's going to be 0 too. Yeah, 0, 0. That's the 2 ones firing off. This one and this one. So I gotta wait. I have to wait. I can't do that here, where I have to put it on a wait timer in. I mean, I can solve it with that, I guess, pretty easily with just like a small wait timer there, but that seems kind of lame. You know, I was wondering if there's a way to like a wait. It's too hard to do that. I guess I could just do the timer. Maybe I could figure out a better, more elegant situation later. Get tray, create timer. And this is like literally probably just going to be like 0.1. And that'll probably fix it. Just wait, not even a second, a fraction of a second. Okay, so maybe the second print statement. Okay, got a new error. That's good. That's good. Object and string and operator. No, dot texture. Name? Is it? No, it's just texture. Is it non-quote or something? That's not gonna work, right? Am I like grabbing that wrong? That reference wrong? Should just be sprite texture. What is this? Yeah, it's gonna put it in the same way. So what isn't it like? Doesn't like the equal. It was comparing two different things wrong. Object and string. Shouldn't have, is there like a texture.name or something? Or what I'm missing? I thought that's how you reference it. I thought that would be it. Yeah. It's not like name or anything, is it? I don't see that property though. Yeah. That should be sound, right? Logic, I thought. Get node sprite 2D. Texture equals, and then you hover it, and that's how it's referencing it there. Same thing. Compressed texture 2D. All right, let me see. Actually, do I get any information on the actual image? Read only. Load path? You think? Let's try it. What do you think of that? What do you think of that, Godot? Ah, it worked. Nice. Oh, yeah, the snake is still drunk, but... All right, so what happened? We got 0 logs and 6 logs. Okay, that's what I wanted to see. So this little stupid timer, that's all was a workaround. There's got to be a better way to do that, but here we are. So he's there. I don't know why the log ends position. I'm not sure why there's 6 of them. No, it's fine. I mean, it's an easy go-to. I like knowing how to just do that, as long as that's like not like a hacky way to do anything. I mean, that's basically what I want in a wait. You know, if I could just get a signal somehow to know that the other one was done spawning lanes, I'm like, it's probably worth more trouble than it's worth than just doing something like this anyway. So, can I just should I maybe delete that timer after I'm done with it? Yeah, okay, yeah. So what you're saying, wait, do a process frame instead? Okay. So what is it, like a wait process frame, something like that? Process mode, process frame, you said? Get tree dot process. Okay. Okay. Let's try it. Let's see what we got. Process. Okay. And then this is, oh, it's a signal. All right. Okay, let's test her out. Take the other one off. Yep. Cool. I'll leave that around. I like doing that for my own learning, so. I already know this one. Cool. Nice one. I found out one, and you taught me one too. So like, got two of them to work there. So you can do that too. Or no, that was the thing I hacked was down here, this load path. So I had to go to, what I did was I went to literally the texture itself, and then I took a guess at this property here was going to be it. And that's it. So it's 2D texture load path. Yeah, no, that definitely, I know enough from even doing some web design and stuff with APIs and whatnot. That becomes an immediate issue, you know? As soon as you're like, you know, sending out and waiting back for a call and response on the internet, like you need to stop, you know, async that. Otherwise everything else is going to run and just do exactly that, where it's going to go, there's nothing here. Where like 2 seconds, or not fraction of a second later, it will be there. But I feel like that's, to understand async programming, I feel like that was the best natural way to stumble into that, honestly, was doing web dev stuff with APIs and like database calls and stuff, because it's obvious that you need to give it because you're like sending a request and that thing has to go and do something and look up stuff in the database and send it back to you. So it's obvious that, you know, a small amount of time needs to be like waited before you do the next thing. So yeah, that was like something I was able to understand because of that. So I knew that was going on right here too. I was like, this is one of those. All right, so cool. Good new trick here. And now I know how to compare different textures there, which was, I did not know that. So that's cool. But it's still, wait, was this, it was printing 0 and then 6, right? Okay, that's weird. Okay, it just looks different now because the way I'm using the process frame. Wow, okay. So there it's 6. So then this should be good. If login size greater than 0, position equals login 0 position. That should be right. I don't know why it's why he's up here. That's not where you're supposed to be. You're supposed to be down here, buddy. It's weird because he's picking up some kind of position, because he's currently over at 0, 0. Actually, I'll make sure he's at 0, 0 here. Let me, there. Now he's definitely let's see if he's still, he must be picking up some kind of direction from the array, but it's not the right Y value, which is odd. And that should have all the information for both, right? I guess we're printing this, right? And 0. What am I doing? What am I doing? All right, login 0. That position. I must have been not referencing that correctly. Put a comma there. Oops. Forgetting my curlies everywhere. My braces. Okay. that not happening? I gotta figure out where this other thing is and stop that from... No, it's not even firing off, right? Yeah, cool. I might be. I feel like Night's somewhat young, so I'll definitely will. If I got anybody in here, I'll try to raid you even. No promises there, though. Good seeing you, man. Okay. Okay. So, problem still arises here, which is weird because it is picking up a position. Because the snake is at 0-0, which is over here, and then he's getting blinked over there somehow. Minus speed, position. Oh. Yeah, okay. That's what's going on. Alright, now I know why he's doing that, actually. Alright, that's something. Something of a start of an idea. Because what's happening is he's starting at 0-0, but that also is less than his left bounds here. If it's less than or equal to left bounds, he's going to get thrown over to the right, which is what's happening. And then once he's over to the right, he's going to start coming across the screen because he has the movement script on him. So that's probably not... no, that's fine. We'll deal with that in a second. Is that overriding that, though? It might be. What is the left bounds? 80? Maybe we should let's just get this out of here for a second. We don't really need that at the moment. See if that's not causing problems. He shouldn't show up over here now. If anything, he would show up here, but it doesn't seem to. That doesn't seem to be happening either. Okay. What do we got in the print screen here? 0 logs, 6 logs. Alright, so that worked about as well as I thought. Alright, next thing is, did I remember to add that? No, it is, because I saw the 6 logs. There's 6 logs in there, so it's definitely finding 6 logs. And it's waiting, so it should be good. And then, yeah, because if I change this and put it here, then it should say 6 logs, 6 logs. And it does. Okay. Alright, so we know by here there's 6 logs in there. And we also know that let's see if it's adding anything. Log edit. I see none of that. That size -1. Then yeah. No kidding. I have to change. Change this. Game manager. Water lanes. Lane 3 spawned. Not X. Okay, nothing's broken. Are we getting any logs added? No logs added still. Wait, is it snake showing up anywhere? No. Hmm. Let's see. Maybe I need a break. Probably need to stand up. Where are we at? Yeah, an hour 20. Let's do the break. To be right back. Boom. Fancy signs. Alright, we're back. I remember liking this jam from last time. It reminds me of Talking Heads. We're going to do some more printing to see what's going on here. So that's telling me that there's 6 logs in there. Zero. Position. Okay. So that should be good. Let me put that on hold. Don't need that for a minute either. So okay, yeah, well first of all, he needs to be flipped. He needs to be flipped if he's going to be on that side of the screen. So I think he is actually going to where he's supposed to be going. And he's gonna cruise left, right? Because he's not riding on the log. Yep, and there he goes. Whee! He's at 0 still, though. Wait, is he ever getting moved? He's not. He's starting at 0-0, and then he's just cruising left, which is not what we want. And there he is, pretty much starting at 0. But I thought I just checked the other thing. Maybe I read that wrong. I'm going to go back and check that again. Print statements for the rescue. I thought there was a Y value on that, wasn't there? Yeah. There was. So I thought. So why is he... So why is it during his thing here? It's like it's getting overridden. So yeah, there's no Y value here. That's the troubling part. When I do it the other way, when I test it the other way, there's a Y value. So it looks like he's moving. I don't know, I guess I'm just looking at... Okay, I'm just looking at the position over here of that. And it is running, so that should change it. I would think. I'm not sure. I mean, that's definitely should. Is there anything overriding it? Just X. That's just making a move left, though. Nothing should be changing his Y again. That's what's confusing right now. It looks like he's just starting 0-0 and cruising. But right here, this is running. Oh wait, it's not running. Wait a second, it was running, but all I did was comment it out before though. Didn't change anything else. Let's see what's going on here. It's never running. That's the same thing. Odd. Alright, so to recap, when I print this position, when I take this comment out for some reason, that then prints. No, okay. What happened there? I never did see this either. Well, let's bring this back in. Somehow I lost the 6 logs. We got 6 logs in there, which I don't even know if that's right. Oh, that's right. I'm on different level. 6 logs. And then let's do that one. Oh, I know what's going on here. It's still not. Okay, this will work. Yes. Oh, so it's not. This isn't working still. Let's just print this, make sure we're. That should do it, right? Okay. What? Godot imported. CTEX. There's our problem, right? That's our problem. We are not referencing it right. So, I guess we're doing that. What? Is this stable, though? That's what I'm wondering. Godot imported, log right. Why has it got this crazy thing? Oh no. I'm not going to be able to reference that correctly. It's got the unique identifiers on them. Okay. Alright, well that's what's going on. So I knew this was going to be a little bit of a hacky thing. So that's not going to work. What can I just wait? Let's do this. Let's see how it's printing that. This This is gonna be what this is gonna drive me nuts now. So that's gonna look like how I try to do it. Oh. So what I gotta do, load it? I might have to load it. Okay, we're learning. We're learning. Gotta do this. Or I gotta load that texture. Let's try. Alright. Oh, yep. You're right. When you're right, you're right. No. String an object. Texture. Try to take that out. No error. That doesn't mean it's doing what I want, though. Oh, wait. Do we even see this? Any kind of movement on the position? New. There's the position firing. It's never carrying over to actually making them do that, though. Hey, welcome back. Welcome back. I'm in the thick of it right now. So actually, on a break, just to give my mind a break from this mess that I'm in, I was thinking about the Tracker Jam, and I actually went back and looked at mine. It's like 58 seconds or something like that. So now I'm gonna have to add like another little part to it or something, I think. But I didn't want to go too long. I was like, man, if I had another part, yeah, I figured, but I want to go a little longer than that. But I figured like over a minute and a half, like right where yours is. You said like a minute and a half. I think that's a good sweet spot, because like you get into 2 minutes plus, that's like a full song, and like if it's not that great, you know, it's like, all right, we get it. But I feel like if I had another part to like bring it all the way back around again, it might start getting too long. So I don't know, that'll be a good little, I'll have to do like some kind of interlude. I'm sure yours is great. I haven't done any tricks. I like literally learned that one volume thing just to make the drums sound a little better, and that's been it. Yeah. I'm like right at a minute or just under right now, but I was like, you know, it needs a little more. Yeah, I've literally spent all of, besides like getting familiar with the program, when I actually sat down and wrote it, it was like an hour or two, not even, I think, or something like that. It came out all right, but I could definitely fuss over it for quite a while still if I wanted to. I think I want to make another baseline alternation that works through a part that's not. That could be better though. Yeah, but it's been fun. I definitely like the motivation to get in there and do it. It doesn't take too long. I mean, there's only so much to the studio or to the thing. Yeah, that's what it's all about, right? I can't wait to hear everybody's. How many entries are there, or how many people are in? I haven't looked. I know you and Taper has one. Oh, 9? Sweet. That's cool. Not bad. Are you gonna do it again? That's the next question. I didn't make mine. First of all, did you make yours spooky? Because I didn't do that. I felt like that was too much pressure. Mine isn't really like Halloween themed, I don't think, or spooky or anything. Should I have done that maybe? I didn't really. Is yours? Yours is probably spooky. I feel like that would have pushed. Like I would have been wanting to. I would be hearing like things in my head that would have been like frustrated because I couldn't get them out or figure out how to do them. There's some cool things I've learned, like from watching you and a couple other things, and that I didn't put in the prod. Like I was like could mess around with arpeggiations or vibrato or something. I haven't though. I'm pretty much keeping everything straight. Mostly just composition, I guess. It's the only thing I'm really just wanted to like get a piece together, right? Have a couple different parts and then come back around again. But yeah, I was thinking, I'm like, I should put a little more in. I could put another like hour or two in, and that would feel about right. Do a little polish up. A slower jam. That's it. Mine is whatever FAMIC Studio, 90 beats per minute. Actually, I think it is. As I say, mine is whatever the FAMIC Studio defaults to. I just worked with that. That's about a decent pace. Your first one was really good. That was definitely, it came out pretty sweet. Dungeon Love or a pixel game or something. You know, that's one thing I was listening to mine, and I'm like, I totally wrote this like a guitarist or something, because it's not. I mean, it sounds chiptune, and it would work. I guess you could put it in a game, but it would be a little bit more loopy. I feel like I'd have to do more work to actually make it like a game soundtrack or something. It's cool though. Like, it really dials in if you want that sound, you know. Just using those waveforms and stuff like that. Really, that's it. Definitely gets the feeling going. It's not a way to write music. I love seeing how everyone thinks about it. Yeah, definitely. And that's what it is. Like, mine is more, I don't know, composed like it's on the piano or something. Then it's is made for a video game, I guess. So are we doing it again? That's the other question. Yeah, that's what it's all about. I don't have any more delusions of coming on here and streaming than just like meeting cool people and like learning from each other. And I'm, you know, watching other streams too. It's fun bringing people together and having everybody chip in what they know or ask questions, or that's what it's all about. I just love seeing like people getting their hands dirty, you know, people stuff in action, because that's, I think it was you saying earlier today, like, you know, you just want to see it sometimes, you know, and like it's great seeing the reason for Fmod or the reason to use the chiptune, you know, FAM Studio stuff or whatever. It's cool. Good stuff. I think for me, it's most of what it's all about. Meeting some people, learning from each other, having fun. And that's all. That's great. I love doing the types, where the hard part is making it fair for all. So if they like take this free certain plugin library and everybody use it to make something. Yeah. Well, I mean, we could just stick to the chiptune stuff, I guess, is one way, because then it's just those waveforms. You can have a little fun in those. But yeah, I hear you. and I have an okay set of instruments. Well, it's fun, but it's one way to keep it even, you know. The one plugin library, I guess, if we don't want to do chiptunes all the time, is that BBC Orchestra, right? That one's pretty solid and can be had for free. But yeah, no, I was only thinking of it more to just keep everybody on even footing, because I know what you mean. I have a few instruments. Mine aren't. I have a decent range of instruments. Mine aren't great though, but even that's like an advantage. Thinking if we have to take a song we know and put in a tracker though, maybe I should have said that to begin with. Yeah, that could be cool too. Like a regular song or like another. Probably harder, I feel like, depending on what you're picking, you know. Maybe not. Like, it depends on, you know, if you're like, well, we're all gonna do like Mary Had a Little Lamb or something, right? Or like Amazing Grace. You know. And there you go, Twinkle Twinkle. There's the classic. There's all those. So if we keep it to that level, but if we like do songs, that would be a lot tougher, because then you got to go through. Would you like Beatles tunes or something? That'd be fun. I think that's stuff that you could put up, I guess, for discussion and ideas too. You know, it's always the good group think with all that people come up with. Yeah, that could be fun. Something like that, right? It has to be somewhat like generally recognizable. But yeah, depending on how we handle it, yeah, it could be harder, it could be easier. There's less pressure. If you're writing your own thing, that's what I feel about like when I write my own music. I'm like, there's no pressure, because like, hey, this is what I wrote it. This is what it sounds like. This is what it's supposed to sound like, you know. But if you're trying to cover something else, people know what it's supposed to sound like, and they're like judging. Not that I care about it, you know, but you know what I mean, right? It's like, yeah, oh yeah, Day in a Life. Well, that would be like a really cool one. That would be the master. That wouldn't be the one I would choose for an easy start. I would do like, I don't know what I would do. There's definitely some easier ones than that one. That would be like one of the more epic ones, I would think. Yeah, I only have the BBC one. Is there others, or are there others? Yeah, that's fair game. Like, everybody can get those, and the setup is pretty easy. I have the Symphony Orchestra one. I have that, and I have like some older stuff from IK Multimedia. I have their Sample Tank 3 library, and then I have some Native Instruments stuff that came on my keyboard. That's really sweet. Yeah, that's the it's an orchestra sample set that you get. It's sort of limited, but you get violins and you get like the full section, all the sections. It's kind of cool. So what ones do you have that are good? I didn't know Spitfire gave the free ones out, because I'll definitely grab more of them. You can't have enough free VSTs. Like I said, I have a good range of instruments, but not all of them are like the greatest quality. A lot of that comes down to like how you play it though too. I feel with some VSTs they sound better if you can really capture the essence of the instrument instead of just playing it. Oh, they used to all be free. Or Let's Cause Money now. Okay, I'll have to check it out. Yeah, the Symphony one's the Spitfire. I think it is Spitfire BBC Symphony Orchestra or something like that. That would be fair game to use for a competition though, I would think, right? Because it actually, I think, has drums in it and stuff. Yeah, I thought it wasn't you that was talking about it. Somebody else. It was like one of those ones I heard about like 3 people mentioned in a span of like a week or something when I was online or whatever reading. And I was like, I gotta check this out. And it's pretty good. Yeah, no, it might be. But it's, and, you know, you just tell them, think of it the same as chip tunes. You go, here's your drums. Use the violin as your, you know, and or use one of the, you know, the flutes of the violins as your square, and then your triangles, bass stuff. Use like the tuba or the, you know. We'll see what everybody thinks, I guess, right? I'd love to do something else cool again, just for fun. Little jam sessions. I guess, yeah, I think you could just talk it out and throw out the ideas on your stream and see what everybody thinks. I'm game for whatever. I'm usually pretty easygoing, so yeah, why not? It's definitely fun. Yeah, don't ask me how to do that, but yeah, I like figure out like one thing for all this like at a time. I got a Discord now because a couple people asked for Discord so they could share their art stuff and portfolios, which is great. I love that stuff. So I was like, okay, I guess I'm setting up a Discord. So I did that, but I haven't got anything going at all for this, the chat. No commands, no mods, no. I just have like links blocked because someone came in and was spamming one time, and I don't have any polls or any shout out ability or anything. I was gonna try to shout out. I don't think there's anybody else in here right now. Loki's here maybe. I'm gonna try to practice some shouting outs. So yeah, I'm trying to like, I'll try to do like one thing every week for stream or whatever, one little improvement at a time. But I don't have any commands or anything yet, or ability to do it. It's like the Wild West in here right now. I don't know what's going on. I can't stop anything. But yeah, polls are cool. That definitely works on stream. It's all just another thing you look into, you know. You're the same kind of person, right? Like you can learn stuff. So it's just a matter of sitting down and looking at that stuff, right? Well, that's what it's all about. It's not about knowing. You don't know nothing, first of all, and second of all, this is I think that's what people want to see. You know, if everybody like wanted just some perfect polished thing, then I think it's kind of fun to just watch the process and hang out and help out, and that's what I'm doing. I'm like in the middle of a mess right now. But yeah, I think it's all good, and you learning stuff, right? I mean, we're all learning together. That's what it's all about. Having fun, learning. So about 4 or 5 years, right since Corona, I was a bartender forever, and I had some money saved. I did really well with cryptos and stuff, and I decided to invest in myself. I just went for it. I just lived up my savings, and I'm really still just coming out of that. And I went nuts putting myself back through school because I know it was so much to learn. It's one foot in front of the other, really, as far as that stuff goes. And because yeah, thanks. I went like crazy, and I learned all this stuff, like different languages. I learned a different game. I'm familiar at least a little bit, and this is Godot, but at Unity also, and Unreal. I've messed around in all 3 of them. And I have a website and learned how to do databases, and that's in JavaScript, which is another language. So I didn't know where I was going to land in the industry. Like, I'd love to do games, obviously, but the game industry is really tough. The whole industry is tough right now, but the game industry is like a little ruthless too. So I kept my options broad. I learned everything I could about all the stuff that's the most important stuff these days, as far as like web development and stuff too. And so I know, like, I have a broader knowledge than I have a deeper knowledge in anything, really, I guess. But I get the basics, and I get like what's going on, and that doesn't take all too long. I mean, a lot of stuff is really just the concept of types and stuff. Like, you want in your name, you just get to name it whatever you want. You can name this is a variable, and then it's an integer. And you don't even need to do this in this language. A lot of languages, this is what you call like type declaring a type. So if I later try to change that to a string, which is just words, this is a string, you know, blah, 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 that's a string, it will throw an error because it has to be, this one has to be an int. If I take that out, it won't throw an error because it's not what they call type safe. But the real concept is data, all the data has types, and then it all kind of just builds from there. You know, you make variables to kind of like, these are all your little placekeepers of whatever you want to hold data for. And then it goes on and on from there, but it's just one foot in front of the other, and next thing you know, you like understand a little bit, and then you get a little more. And then once you get the hang of it, you learn you can, like, just like you are right now, you're like, I can just teach myself whatever's next or whatever I run into next that I want to learn, you know. Doing it through the game engines is interesting. It probably like simultaneously like adds a whole nother layer. Yeah, me too. That's what it's all about. I love learning, and stuff like this is great and like music too, because there's like endless stuff you can learn about music and coding, obviously. So it's great that you can just keep going and going and going. But yeah, there's points where like things like start to click, and like learning in a game engine could be fun because you can see visual results like right away. But it does like kind of add like a whole extra layer of stuff to be aware of. You have to learn like what these are, like function call. These are like only, you know, valid inside the game engine. If you try to write that in like Python or JavaScript, it's gonna be like, what, you know. Yeah, basically to practice finishing games and like doing the full scope, and I actually learned a pretty good lesson already, because it took me, I had the functionality and stuff working like fairly quickly, 2 days, but it took me a bunch of extra time to figure out all the details of these speeds and spawn spaces and all this other stuff. I mean, that's just like, I guess, relative to this one particular game, but the idea is to like to see like all the different angles of the scope of whatever you're working on. And the other thing is like I'll be able to finish this in like some realistic time, and like if you're trying to get a job or build a portfolio, like it's good to have like finished things, and it'd be way better if I had to finish my own game on Steam. But that would take, you know, as you see, can take years. You know, not that I would do anything that amazing, but it can easily take a lot of time. And so my idea was to just get a little deeper into the game engines, and I have a website that I can post all these up. I have a little arcade going, and so I'm gonna hack through a couple of these and like just get through the whole process, finish a game all the way to the end, and have them up and playable. And so that like a little profile, you know, this sort of profile, a little arcade of games that I've made, so that I can show people, hey, this is, you know, some of my work or whatever. And eventually I will do my own stuff too. But it's a little bit of practice, a little bit of learning to, like I said, do the whole scope and finish the whole project, because that'll be one thing. And musician, you know too, probably for musicians and coders, it's finish your games, finish your work, finish. That's why game jams are great. That's why a lot of people recommend them, because you have this constrained time, and you know, you just have to finish it and get it some kind of representable shape without driving, like you said, in your tracker thing, get out of your own head and make it, get a slice of the game going, So that's the same concept here. Like two different things you can do when you want to get better. If you don't want to dive in and just making like a dream game, is to do game jams or to do this, like recreate old games, recreate arcade games to see how they work and all that. So yeah, and I thought it was like a cool idea just to come in and start doing the Twitch thing with it too, because it's easily recognizable and everybody can understand kind of what's going on. And so the plan is maybe I'll do this and maybe another couple games like this, and build up a little arcade on my website. And see, the idea was eventually, although I probably wouldn't be able to do that at this point because this is like too close to the original, I was gonna have like a game, like if I ever built a bigger game idea, I would have the arcade games in the other game, have them tied in. But at that point I would probably have to start changing stuff because it can't be exactly Frogger, obviously. But yeah, the plan is, I'm rebuilding it to see both how it works, but also to just practice and get better at the skills and the engines, and really for me, just finishing projects and seeing the whole scope. And because it's easy, like, oh yeah, it's easy in your head, like, oh, I could do this, and you think you have it mapped out, and I did, like I had a bunch of the basic functionality working within a couple days. But then there's more and more and more, and I still have to do the music, and I have to get that all in. And I mean, it's more than halfway done now, obviously, as you can see. But if you really want to get into like polishing it and making sure everything is like perfect, that's where it can take time. So you have to like learn to scope that part out too, I feel like. And this is a scope I can handle. Yeah, thanks. Well, it helps that it's not my art, so that's great. Once I found the original sprite sheet, I was like then committed to try to get it to be as close to the original as I can, because it does look cool. It does look great because it's not my art. And I'm like, sweet, and it's all like pixel perfect. I mean, the original there's the original. It's like you could barely tell I changed the screen, right? It just turned black. So yeah, it looks exactly the same, which is awesome. And yeah, and just the big thing I missed here was just the handful that it was going to be, getting all the speed. It is 10 lanes and there's 5 levels, and it varies, and then there's all this stuff to know about each lane, their spacing, their speed, blah blah blah. Thanks. Yeah, it's it's manageable. It's enough of a challenge. It's manageable. Like right now I'm trying to do the snake logic, and that's tricky because he's got to like spawn on these logs and stuff, and it's giving me a hard time right now. I actually probably skipped ahead. I could have done like asteroids or Pac-Man or Tetris. Might have been easier than some than this one, but only really because of this stuff more than anything. But I think those will be fun to do, and maybe if like the stream grows or I get like motivated to go on like something more of my own, I'll start mixing and matching. I'll do some of these sometimes, and then some of my other stuff sometimes, and then hopefully the jams too. Was the plan, was that we were going to maybe get out here and play some music every once in a while too. We just think that's going to be fun. So yeah, so that's where I'm at, and I'm like, I had done Pong and Breakout so far, and I was starting this new one. I decided, I found the sprite sheet, and I was like, oh, this is great. Oh, never mind. 3D needs to close. I found the sprite sheet anyway, as you can see, so I was like, wow, this is cool. I'm going to do that one. And then I was just starting the project, and I was like, just finding all you guys, Linus community, and Twitch streaming and all that stuff. And I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna. This is great. Like people hanging out, watching people work, and learning from each other. I'm like, why not? And I was like starting a brand new project here, so all my streams have been just this so far. And then eventually I'll like wrap this up, ideally, put it on my website, maybe do another one or two. Yeah, it's really awesome. Definitely. I never really watched Twitch much before. I was only aware of it for like watching or gamers streaming, which isn't something. I mean, I game myself a little bit, but like I don't watch too much of that, like other people on Twitch and stuff. So it was never really my thing, but I stumbled in and great community there. And then I started watching, other Twitch. I was like, once I honed in on the software and development channel on Twitch, basically, and the music channel. It was my brother wanted to see me working. Yeah, no, it's cool because it's authentic. It's like more real than like watching tutorials and stuff on YouTube that are all polished and there's a million cut scenes and and I think it's more interactive. Oh, right, yeah, definitely. Well, she is definitely cool. She's great, and she's super talented too. So the whole package, it's great, and she's got a great community, which is what it's all about too. Yeah, I love when one thing I always love watching her and other people too is the 3D modeling. One of the earliest days I was on there on her stream, she was doing a skull or something, and I'm always working and lurking sort of. I remember checking back in and just seeing it progress and like, oh, it's so freaking cool, And she just whipped it out. It's like awesome, and the fact that she's like pretty much all the assets in her game, I believe, are hers. Awesome. Yeah, she's super talented. Yep. Yeah, it's great. And then the community is great too. And then I started watching other Twitch streamers too, and I found a couple other cool people as well. And it's just great. Everybody's popping in and out, and everyone's got. It's a mature audience, and it seems like people are talented, which is also great. And not talented, but they have skills and they have interests and passions and experience. It's nice. It's just nice, like interacting with people that like to learn. But yeah, I that was only about 2 months back maybe. And I got the idea. I was like, why not? Why not like stream and code and do a little bit of stuff, and I'm not afraid. I don't care. And I thought about the music stuff too. It'd be cool, and more the merrier. Just bring the party, I guess, right? And I'm glad you stream too. It's you have a nice niche going on too with the music stuff. It's cool. Yeah, I'll try. I'll try to. I can't make any promises when it's going to happen. Well, first of all, it's mostly the availability of my friends, so it kind of happens. Oh yeah. Well, same here, I guess. I don't know. I don't want to. I say I will keep it up because it's something that you can just like not stream for a couple months and then come back and stream again and be like, hey, what's up, guys? Right? Yeah, I hear ya. Me too. Something inspired me to just start doing it, and why not? Sounded fun, and I'm glad I did. I met at least a few cool people by now, and no, yeah, I don't have any delusion. I'm not doing it for any of that. Well, let's be honest. Like, especially in the software and development channel, I mean, it's easily the least watched channel. I'd have a better chance of doing anything like with the music side of it, but I love the fact that there is an audience, and I love the fact that people like have all these talent and skills and knowledge, and people are genuinely interested in just hanging out and chilling, and a lot of people are like co-working. It's perfect, really. Even more so now, I guess, with like all the remote, you know. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. After the things got more remote and everything, it is, it's great to be. It feels authentic. It feels like you're sort of right there with everybody, and I like that feeling too. And you get the instant collaboration, hive mind stuff, water cooler talk, all of it, right? That was like the one thing. So I agree, and that's why I'm pulled in. I'm usually not a I don't watch like anything like TV. You know, I've never been a big TV guy or YouTube guy or anything unless I'm watching like tutorials. But this is great. Like I love this because I can watch and work and do other things at the same time. And yeah, same here. For sure. I'm excited to hear yours even more probably. Till next time, have a good night. I'm going to try to get myself out of this little mess I created for myself. All right, let me see where I was. Not that. This. Okay, so what's happening is there's no logs getting added because it's not referencing. I'm trying to figure out how to reference. Yeah, you too. Thank you so much. Trying to reference this texture. And I'm getting error, right? Did I get an error last time? No. No error, but I should have an error. There's the position, and these are the compressed texture 2Ds. But once they're loaded, though, aren't they like not? I just got to figure out how to properly reference these. The fact that they all have their own ID is not going to help me. I need like the name, like the file path name, more than. So what I did here is I tried to load it. Let's try to print texture. See what we got there. Oops. See, texture. See, that's no good. I don't want an exact. How would there be another way for me to like tag this? Because this one's not firing, so this has got to be. This one's got to be referencing this wrong, obviously. Or it's not. It's my problem is that it's coming in as a reference to a compressed texture 2D, but they all have their own unique ID numbers on them, which is not going to help me. I need a better way to reference that. Just to check if, like, all I'm trying to do is check if the texture is equal to this file. Wasn't it file path or load path? I don't think I tried that, but I don't think that's gonna work. That's gonna throw error right away. Yeah. String and object. Let's see if that. Did anything happen here? Okay. 6 logs. Still no logs added though. So that's not working either. Print texture dot load path. Let's see if that's actually right. Where it says texture. That's no good. It's doing that. What is there? File path instead? This is almost a question for. Is that even a thing? Dash property key file path on base type compressor texture 2D. I wish yeah, compressed. Path, resource, path. Let's try that. Okay. Texture. Okay. So that didn't work. So let's just try texture.path. No. Print login inspire 2D texture. Alright, let's silence this one. Let's try this. Path. No. Type compress texture 2D. Yeah, I know that's a thing. Is there a resource in here? Turn. Just from the texture itself. Resource, resource path. Okay, let's try that. That might be it. Resource path. So this is going to throw an error. So let's get that out of there for a second. Okay. No error. But. Aha! Yes. That is what we want. Okay. All right, all right, all right. Not too bad, not too bad. Okay, so nothing like hacking your way into it. So resource path. Resource path is what we want. So we don't need any of this. And we can just do resource path. Loki, you here? Figured out a good one. I think. Let's see if this works. That should work though. No, it's all about referencing the damn thing the right way. I don't exactly see any snakes yet, but I don't see any logs added. That's actually a resource path. Okay, so we're closer, but we're not there yet. We're not home free yet. Okay, so maybe I need load path dot resource path. Is that gonna error out? Yeah. Whoops. Yeah, we're cutting this out. And we're gonna put that there. No. I don't think I can cut it out completely though. Yeah, but that doesn't mean anything. No errors is always a good start, but texture to resource path. There's no texture to resource path on the spawned one though, right? Doesn't look like. If log get no sprite 2D. Let's bring this one back in. Looking for path. This is gonna error, I think. Nope, maybe not. Okay, there's the textures, there's path. imported. Oh, it's not. Wait. Load path. That's just a string, though. Can I get a resource path to work? Maybe. Ah. Okay. Didn't I try this still already? Maybe it's got to be not in a... Don't see any logs getting added. Path. Alright, so... yeah. Is that not coming in as a string or something? No, it just doesn't print the quotes. This is path, right? Yeah, let. So, right, if login on texture, resource path equals this. That should be working then. Yeah, I don't see any log added. We should have one. I'm at 2.5 hours. Okay, so this is printing right. This path is the way to get it. Okay, something's not right here. I need to go check the game manager script and make sure that those are still getting added to those arrays. After I change stuff up, I think I was using like full logs, and now I'm using, yeah, they all should be in there still. There's level 5, 4, yeah. What's weird is it's saying there's only 6 pieces in there. Oh, no, that's right. Because it's just one log and there's only 6 pieces to the log. Alright, so that is right. Never mind. Back to the snake and his problems. Alright, I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to stand up anyway. Think on this for a second. I'll be right back. All right, we're not beaten. We're not beaten yet. Come back for more. All right. So why, when we play, this path is printing right here. Assets, sprites, enemies, log, middle. That's what I'm checking against. Then I should be. Let me just get rid of that for a second. That shouldn't matter though. No, I can just do this. No. Just give you a good old-fashioned empty array, buddy. See if the type isn't causing problems. Might be. Yeah, it's totally reading these paths right, just how I want them now. Or here. Texture and path are both reading. Where's texture? Yeah, same thing. Texture.resource path. Texture.resource path. Resource name, what's that? I don't feel like this is going to have any difference, but nope. It's not printing log added, it's not matching. Log right. Wait, do I have the wrong? No. That's right. That's exactly what I'm looking for. I don't know. Get why it's not being added to the array, essentially. Is a little mysterious to me at the moment. So I'm printing it right here. And I know it's outputting the path I want. It's literally, I'm trying to match it up to the print, this texture line to the path line, and they're exactly the same. I should be appending that. just drop at the end of it all, just print logins. That size. Logins. Get a nice big fat 0 here now, because we know it's what's already going on. Jerks. Why are you being a jerk? 0 logins. Yep, what do you know? No kidding. What am I missing? Yeah, it's 6 pieces. I know that's working. I know it's reading the positions right. That's up here. And that's the position of the first piece of log. So I know that's working. This is really weird. I'm loading just textures. Correct. This is correct. I'm printing it right before here. And then I'm comparing them. Interesting. They're going through all 6 of them and really not seeing a match there, or? Match, no match, no match. No match. Okay. 1, 2. Wait, isn't that only 6 of them? 6 logs. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not 6. Now I'm gonna try that. That shouldn't be right though. Well, I get it. Son of a bitch. Okay. So I wasn't going all the way through. Wait, does this snake doesn't have the flies? No. One log ends. There we got it. Okay. So he should now be printing. Ah, look at that. Yeah, he's at 88. Okay. We got it. The only problem now is he's just going left and off the screen. So basically we just need, we don't need this anymore. Get rid of some of these print statements. For now. Okay. All right, so now we need to figure out a way for him to turn around. Or he really needs to like stay on the log, because he's just gonna not, he's just gonna cruise. He's not gonna. They don't have velocity. Yeah, I have to declare that first. He's got his own speed, doesn't he? How fast is he going? He's going 20. So whatever log he's on is going to have a speed 2. So I don't know if I want to use velocity or if I just want to keep factored right into his position. I mean, that's how we're moving him. We might have to change that, because he needs to be able to ride on the log. So he's got to be moving slower than the log. So yeah, we got to minus his speed from the log speed, basically. Yeah. I'm gonna make him like, oh, there he goes. Cool. He's on the screen. He's not on top of the logs. So he needs to go to a higher z-axis, first of all. No. One. Get that going. Cool, he's on top now. Look at him go. We're getting there. So that's basically the idea. And then he's got to turn around though. Once he hits the end of the log, however, I'm going to figure that out. Um, but that's a start. He's now spawning right on the end of the log, so that's sweet. That's about perfect. That's great. And I could probably just do a continually pulling, and if his Y is on this lane, and I can have him find this one, and he can turn around. If that's how I want to do that. We can try it that way, right? If I might as well just hard code this in. No, it's not. If position dot y equals game manager spawn lanes water lanes spawned lane 3 spawned. Doesn't really matter, we'll just take the first one. Position Y. So condition only if it's on this lane. Only if it's on down the road. Yeah, I could do that. Not in love with that, actually. I feel like I'm in a good spot though to figure this out a little better, because at least I got him through the hurdle of. Got him pinned right on. He's starting right on that log. That's like exactly what I want. I just gotta get him to turn around, and I gotta figure out the best way to do that. Oh, yeah, I'll probably do. If he's, let me see what he looks like. Yeah, I can just do if his head isn't overlapping, similar to the frog, right? Get overlapping areas if it's not greater than, or 2. And then turn around. Right? That's one way you can do it, right? So if get overlapping areas dot size is less than 2, turn around. Do this. Dot flip h equals true. That's going to work one way but not the other. But let's just go with it for a second. And then let's turn them around. Better. I got him sort of spun. What I was trying to do was trying to pin him right. Oh, so I was actually seeing if you remember before. So the answer to the question earlier, where we both weren't sure how to do it, was resource path. Where is it? Where is it? Oh wait, no, it's in the snake. Snake. To compare, I probably can pull this out too, but so it's texture dot resource path. Oops. And that's what will give you the proper. I didn't even need to do this. I could probably just flip this out now for this actually, and that should still work, right? Yeah. Okay. Wait, was the snake still moving? So yeah, resource texture.resource path is the way to get to just the string name of the file it's using, because I was trying to do it just .texture, and it was pulling up compressed texture 2D, and that was not working. So you got to, and because it's not apparent, because there's not, when in the inspector there's not anything that is called resource path. I actually got it from going to the PNG file, and in there's something called the resource path. After I tried path, here, if I go to I was trying to use this load path, which does work, but that's right there. You see that? You get the whole unique identification number, so you can't compare that. But this one down here, path, I tried path, and then I realized it says resource underscore path. So that's how I got to it, and that is how to do it. If you want to just compare the string path name to a bunch of textures that are already loaded in the game. So I just pretty much got that done. I can get rid of this now. Now I'm working on getting this dude to like turn around, because he's spawning right where he needs to. I don't know what's happening there. But I knew that was only going to work one way. He's turning around too quick, too. But I'm finagling my way through it here. I figured that part out with the resource path stuff, at least through trial and error and hacking, essentially. I'm taking a quick stab at seeing if I can get him to like turn around. That's just flipping him. If oh, he's turning around right away, because when he's spawning in, his head's immediately not over that. So that's probably not going to work. Unless I make his... Unless I make his hitbox a little bigger. He's probably going to spawn like here. So it's got to be... see if that makes any difference. Yes, it does. Look at that. And they didn't flip. No, it didn't. Never mind, it didn't. He's supposed to be going left first. And he's starting right off going right. So that's not ideal. I knew when I put this together too, it's only going to work with one going away. So that's no good. I just need I almost need like a separate area trigger or something here. Basically, I'm just looking at how to make him bounce back and forth on the log now. And the log itself is like separate pieces. So he really just needs to like go in a certain bounds. I could do that. I mean, I could just hard code it to the size of the log and just have him ping pong, I guess. And that would like require tracking how far he's traveling back and forth. Well, part of what I wanted to do is good anyway. And then basically the only other part is like if he gets off to the right hand side of the screen or hits a certain position, he's just gonna go somewhere else. So if he goes off the left, if he's down here, if he hits this spot, he'll go somewhere else. If he hits this spot, he'll go somewhere else. And then up here, if he gets off the screen, he'll go somewhere else. Oh, he's making a comeback. So, yeah, what am I doing here? I mean, eventually it would just be going. I feel like I got to figure out a better way to do that. I guess I could, like I said, I could just maybe like hard code him like traveling the length of the log and back. I don't love that though. I'd rather it be like a ping pong like trigger thing. That if he hits the end of the one, if he hits the end of the one, then you know what? I think he doesn't show up until. This might make things easier. I think he only shows up until after there's a board where there's only one log on that lane. Anyway. So I don't even have to worry about it being on a different log or anything. So I could. Just pull and get the size of the I guess if that's the case, then I can just do some sneakery in here and just get that position now. Right? I mean, right when the tree's ready. While it's cycling through here, actually, I can do it. I'm gonna put one up here. Left log and position. Vector 2. And just do this. And then I get the left end. Left log and position equals position. No. No. Log that position. Okay. Now out of that, we'll do if position equals left log end position. Let's try this. This has got a fair shot of being interesting. Okay, well, he didn't turn around right away. Oh, you know what? I gotta pull that like immediately. No, that should be right. Let's make sure we got this happening. Oh wait, left log in position. Right, okay. Okay, all right. Can't do it that way. We're gonna have to like continuously pull. All right, get rid of that. So that's working, but that's not what we want. So I don't think we want any of this, actually. I think Yeah, I gotta constantly pull for that. Yeah, position my... That should be constantly pulling for it. So I don't even need this. No, I do need that. This actually should... Okay, that's just checking if it's on the same Y. And then... Yeah, this is the problem. This has potential to not work. Damn it. Okay. Position. No. Position X equals game manager 1 minus 3 spawn 0 at position X. You should turn around. But he's not. But he's not. So that polling isn't working either, apparently. That should be the first one that spawns in. But it's not. He's killing otters, though. I don't know if he gets all the way over there. Is he gonna actually turn around? I feel like it's still referencing some position like back here or something, but yeah, I got all that taken out. I don't know why this is working. Another break. Time for a break. It's been, yeah, always about ready for break when it's time for break. So I'll be right back. All right, not giving up yet. Not. It's definitely not been as productive. Oh, what do you got? Just had to tweak my auto run code for the dungeon. Player got stuck in an infinite loop. Oops. That's not good. What was the fix? Tweak the auto run code. Yeah, I'm having slow progress tonight, but it's alright. That's what happens. I'm just throwing myself out there. I'm figuring stuff out as I go. And so what was I just thinking I was going to do? I was going to see. On the rays, are you ray casting? Okay, yeah. Doing all kinds of print statements tonight. I want to make sure this is updating. No, wait. We need position X. Okay. So that's right. That is updating. Snake position. He should be turning around. Once he gets to like right there. Oh, what is this? Oh no, that's right, it's before he gets moved. So 121. So he should be moving towards. He's not. They should be starting off like somewhat close to each other. Well, the length of the log away. So the log is moving as it's supposed to. And the snake is... They should meet up at some point here. Yeah, here we go. Oh, maybe he's just skipping right over it. Okay. So, less than or equal to? No, wait. Not here, though. Here. Yeah, there we go. That's a start. So I took that speed away when he was going against it. So I should just put it back. Right. I thought I was flipping it back. No, I didn't. So wait, what do we gotta do here? He's just getting smoked. He is turning around finally, which is great. He's just gotta be able to keep up now. Pluses, it'll just be pluses speed. But we lose it, might have to make it constant here. I can just put it back to what it was. I don't know, I'm overthinking that. Actually, it's gonna need to be a little faster. Oh, yeah, and it's gotta be negative. It's gonna need to be a little faster than that, though. He's just gonna stay stuck to the one side now. Somehow now he's not. He's falling behind. Oh yeah, because it's not as fast as the I gotta get the actual speed of the log, I guess, because that's gonna change too. So 0 dot. And that's gonna just put him back on par. You should be able to keep up now at least. Or no, because we did negative. Negative. Yeah, look at that. Okay. Plus, just call it 10. Or minus 10. Nice. Look at that. That's looking good. So now I gotta get him to turn around the other way too. No. Position X, and this is going to be the last one in the array. Now that I remember that this is only going to be the one log, that definitely makes things a little bit easier. Okay, we'll turn that back around. False. And then we're going to give him his minus equals that, I guess. That's what I did before. Hey. Yeah. Is that supposed to go the other way? Must be. Oh, he's gone now. Nice. Look at this. I love it. Flip false. It was 20, and then what I do, I just minus the log speed, so. Let's just do this. Why is he glitching? He's glitching. He's trying to turn around and turn around at the same speed. Am I getting ahead of myself there? I should be right. Oh. That'll do it. Greater than equal then, that'll get you. There we go. Cool. Oh wait, hey. He's still got issues, but he's better. At least he's turns around the first time. That looks nice. And then he gets like here and turns around. Oh, okay. That's weird. Oh, okay. I know why. I know what's going on there. Because the other half of the log is getting teleported. Then all of a sudden he's trying to go to that. All right, I got to think about how to handle that. It was working so good too. Yeah, it's going to be tricky. Or I can just put... another check there to make sure that it's just not going to read it from the other side. So that'll work like... Here, I'll make him a little faster so that he can get to the end before... And see if he turns around here. You should be able to get to the end before it goes off the screen. No. Oh. Well... There's a couple ways I can handle that, because he's got to get glitched somewhere else anyway. Once he goes off the screen. Yeah, he's like fighting for his life because he's just trying to get to that. And never get back there again. At least I understand what's going on. It's better when you have problems and you understand what's going on. No, they're not. What's going on is they're breaking up though, because I didn't have that originally built this way. Last stream I chopped all these logs up into being their own 16 bits. So what's happening is they're immediately teleporting over here, and he's like looking this way now because it's pinned. I'm trying to pin it to if he gets to this side of the log, turn around. So it's going nuts because this end is teleporting. So if I make him fast enough here, not that fast. If I make him fast enough before the log runs off the side of the screen, it should be working. Let's see. He's still not going to make it. I got to make him fast apparently. Go, 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 go. No. Oh. Yeah, he just starts fighting because... Now he'll turn around. It's because it's getting moved over there. And it's bugging it out. So I get... Because it's tracking the position. And the position's, getting thrown across the screen. And then it's like bugging out and trying to go... It says, oh, now I am greater than that. I'm going to turn around. And it's going to keep trying to fight to get back. So that's not exactly great, but all things aside, because I hit some other speed bumps with being able to reference these, learning how to reference these things right, and figuring out some kind of way that I can detect the end here. It needs to be smoothed out, but it sort of seems to be like something I can work with at least. Like he's gonna turn around again. Like that doesn't look too bad. Let's take a look at the snake behavior here. It's actually buggy on the original too. He gets like stuck and jammed up on this side here sometimes. Let's see if we can. Of course, now he won't spawn out here. Basically, every time he goes off the screen, he's got a chance to spawn either here, or on the log. I won't do it, of course. Come on. There we go. So yeah, he turns around. I didn't really give a good showing of anything. Did he just slow down? I think he just slowed down. Interesting. But he gets a little buggy too, even in the original. He gets like a little stuck here. I gotta see what kind of speeds he's going. Of course he's gonna give you a hard time being on the log now. It's, I think, pretty random. Definitely seen him get up on the log a bunch. Some of this stuff drive me nuts. Nope. I wish it was this. If he was just going back and forth here, that'd be a lot easier. Oh, you're really gonna bust my chops here, huh? And just not hardly go up there at all. From what I've observed, it's mostly random. I've definitely seen him be up here a bunch too. It's just, of course, because we're trying to check. He's just gonna be a pain. Like, where is he even right now? There he is. So I'm gonna have to figure out some solution for this, obviously. This guy is really gonna be a hard time here. In some ways, it might be easier if they were queuing free off the screen. But they have it so that everything's wrapping around. Goodness. This is crazy. That he's like not going up there. I guess he only has 1 in 3 odds, but still. Jeez. I don't think he ever like blinks in there either. I feel like he's always coming right from the side. Yeah, it would. I guess. Yeah, because, well, it would, queuing free, like, the way I'm doing it, it would just throw an immediate error because it would lose the reference to it. So it would also not work. In my case, it's not losing the reference, but now it's over here and it's like, trying to go the wrong way. So I feel like this is sort of good, but I gotta figure out some kind of way that doesn't happen, I guess. Maybe I could figure out a way so if he always starts left, right, and then he goes to the other end and then comes back, he might just, you know, make it off the screen himself before that's a problem. And then I won't have to, I can just get rid of that rule altogether. Because if he, here we go, finally. See, look, he gets glitched, right? He gets stuck. And it might be the same thing. He might not just ever make it. No, he does turn around. We saw it. But I could just make it so that it's really just he never has to look for this. Because it'll just be like off the screen by the time it happens. That's one way I can look at it. Let me see. I'm gonna try. We gotta try it from the beginning. He's all borked up. Wait, why don't we stop the other game too? Or pause it. Yeah, if I just like slowed him down enough so that he's just not ever gonna do that. Because as soon as he gets off the screen, he's gonna move too. But yeah, it's happening as soon as the log is getting teleported to the other side, he's bugging out. So I could finagle some code there with some additional conditions, maybe, just to have him not turn around. I could just like add another condition here that this lane or this log is past a certain X also, so that it will only do it if it, is on the right hand side of the screen. Yeah, if I like turn him up to like 100 or something, you should kind of flawlessly do it. If I can do it fast enough before the log goes off the screen. He's still not going to do it fast enough. Yeah. Look at him cook. Or actually, I could just have him track like a position here that just doesn't go away or something. I mean, he's doing good on the left side now. That was the bigger concern, I thought. But if I just did like that, like he would never make it off the side. Instead of using this, you can just do like the right bounds, right, or something. Now he won't turn around, but if for some reason he might jump off the log, but look at that, nice and smooth. Until that happens. What the heck is that? He's like, I'll come back. Now he's gonna come flying across the screen. Nice. I kind of like that. It's kind of funny. That doesn't matter, because once he gets there, he's moving. He's gonna spawn again. Yeah, so this needs to go back to what he was. That's actually going the wrong way anyway. I was just trying to make him go to the right fast. Not bad, not bad. Now he's not going to come flying back. That's appropriate. So that's not bad. Then get him there. He turns around nicely. He doesn't glitch out. And once he gets to here, he's just going to teleport and pick a new spot. So that's better. Okay, I didn't want to give up tonight until I had a little bit more progress going here. The rest I know I can do, because it's really just a matter of him picking here or one of the other two spots. And then if he gets to his boundaries, so really if his position is it gets to this right boundaries, then it's time for him to move. And then he can continue to pick a spot every time. Let me see here. All right, so I feel good about that. I feel like I can smooth out the rest now. That's actually looking pretty decent. That looks better than the game does because it gets stuck there. I'm happy about that because once he goes off the screen, he's going to get spawned somewhere else. And that's like really all he needs to do over and over again because you can see in the original, that's all that happens. As long as you get that little back and forth action, I mean, it gets the point across. So I basically just need to write some rules for some spawn points for these two. And then have it pick between this, that, or this. And then, you know, if there's a... Oh, look, he did some weird stuff. Did you see that? Oh my god, he's gonna drive me crazy. He tried to turn around, probably because of the same thing. That is funny. I don't know if you saw that, but like he was doing the same thing. He didn't do it as glitchily, but like he got to about here, and then because he turned around because he's trying to. That's too funny. I can't believe how often he's coming down here. He's really giving me a hard time with the. Maybe there's some kind of logic in it. It's making it. I guess he's easier to deal with down here than he is on the log, so maybe it gets progressively more likely to go on the log. I feel like I've definitely seen him on the log quite a bit. Like this definitely seems like it's like 80% of the time he's down on the ground right now, or more. Crazy. Okay, here we go. Watch this. Oh no, he's going the wrong way. Here we go. See, he turns around. I'm gonna go nuts. That's crazy. Because he is totally turning around because it's wrapping around. And he's turning around like halfway through the log. That's nuts. Now I'm gonna have to like put that back in. I kind of like the way mine looks. He is buggy on the log, even in this area. Alright, so watch. He's gonna get stuck here too. No, he doesn't get stuck. So he goes much slower to the left, goes faster to the right, and then he's gonna turn around. Ah, see? That's so funny. Oh, he actually stayed up there for once too. Look at this. So he won't, and then he's fighting it right now. No. That is funny that he's doing the same thing mine was. It's just not glitchy. So right here he's gonna do it. No, he won't. Now he's stuck. Now, like, all of a sudden he's staying up here a bunch. That's weird, right? Okay. But yeah. That all works, because if he gets taken off the screen, yeah, I'm going to spawn him, like, right back there anyway. Every time. That was weird. But he's totally doing the same thing. Like, if there's gets to be a spot where, like, the front end of the log is coming back over here, he turns around midway, which is kind of crazy. And now it's down here. All right. So that's funny. So let me go back to the other code that I had. Oops. That's not what I want to do. See that? Alright, back to where it was like glitchy, but okay. You actually like turned around. That I can work with that. But then he glitched out like towards the end. So yeah, he turns around. And then well, if I could just smooth it out so he doesn't bug out. Just going back and forth. Less than. So should we try to flip back around? What he's doing, and then me doing that, and then this and then that. Okay. Because his head's off the top, off the screen. Or his position's off the screen. It was like smoother to win. Like I just used the right bounds there. It is totally like dragging itself in the original too, like back the other way. But for me to get that to look good, that's going to be almost more annoying. I mean, it's kind of buggy in the original. Yeah, I feel like this is almost just like a design decision at this point because I can deal with it being a little buggy and spend time trying to smooth that out. So he's turning around right there because already that piece is gone and it's over here now. And then as soon as his position is getting to that position, he's turning around. But he's reading that. Okay, so all I really need to do to smooth this out is like if his position is like past, past like here or something, he doesn't do that. That would work. Turns around, so yeah, so it's when he tries to turn left again, which is this. So we can just add a position, I could add a modify or a little catch here. XX is less than. We need like an arbitrary number here though. What is my right boundary? 352, so we'll call it 320. We'll change it from there. Now he shouldn't try to bug out. He'll turn around still, but not again. Yeah. Not bad, not bad. All right. I'm going to take another break. I think I'm going to keep going. I'm going to try to catch up from what was not productive. We'll turn this into productive if we can. But I'm going to take a break. Be back. Boink.
place we're looking for. I know we wanna go away from here. So follow me to escape. Reality is not there. One life but the end. We found the answer to the
Alright. We're back. I'm gonna skip a song. And we're gonna build this out a little bit more. Because I feel like I'm coming together a little bit here. So when he spawns, put it right on top. You basically might need to make it so that make sure his left and right bounds, which it looks like they should be, are further off from where I'm going to spawn him. Okay. So really I just got to get I really just need to pick a random Randy range 0 and 2. Spot. Try to stay in good form here. Okay. If spot, I could just do a match here. Nah. 0. This will be the normal one from position equals. How big is Snake Boy? I got him up here. There he is. This. Um, 11 by 13. This is. So this must be 16, 32. So he's 32 long. Looks like. So I just gotta set him 32 off the back. And we'll do that by looking at Froggy again. Froggy. Boundary right is at 352, so 384. Okay. You have to give him a Y also, so what's the median? Frog, back to Froggy. Center container. And where's the tile map layer in there, huh? I can clean that up. Where are these medians? $128. That should be it. off spot equals 1. I could do a match here, but and this will be the left side minus 16. Which I believe is 128, actually. If I'm not mistaken. So 112. Oops. And then this has to flip. And then he needs the speed flipped as well. And then LF spot. Oops. Spo. Do all this. Okay. Okay. He's on the wrong. Needs to be 20 pixels lower. Or I mean 8 pixels lower. Or is it? Does it need to be the full? You might need to be a full 16 lower. Let's try 8. All right. Okay, now in his physics, we don't need this. We don't need this anymore. We can just do it here too. If position is greater than or equal to right bounce, spawn. If position less than or equal to left bounce, spawn. See how we're, oh, did I see an error? Here we go. Yeah. So I don't know why I'm getting a little weird with my greater than equals. Okay. What do we got? We got a missing snake is what we got. Here he comes. Yes, there's a moonwalking snake. That's great. All right, so what's happening there is not like resetting things. I gotta make sure, yeah, like this. I gotta like make sure every time it comes through, it's getting reset, basically. That's good. That's good. Might be missing a check somewhere still, but let's see what happens. Hey, look at that. Not bad. Okay, well, you're just gonna blink onto the log. I might just leave it that. Oh, okay. Need to make that a little bit longer. This is not looking too bad. That's the only thing, is that he's small. He can pop in. He can pop in, and apparently need to expand that out a little bit more. Yeah. I can clean that up. That's not a problem. Now fix that. So all I gotta do really is decide if I can't really just have him. I gotta figure out how they did that. Oh, I know what I can do. Basically, if when it picks this, it has to be pretty much like right there. Maybe that's why it picks this so often. But there's got to be a way to I feel like this is a stretch of songs that, like, there we go. So aside from him blinking in, that's yet another tricky thing. I got him doing most of what I want at this point, except for that he can just do that, and that'll just totally screw somebody if they're hopping there and he just shows up, right? Unless I like hide him and turn his collision off until he comes back around. That's one way I can do it. Not really sure the best way to, cause yeah, I noticed that like he was always only kind of showing up. That worked out. Whoa, hey, that was a little weird. I can even that out though. He's largely doing what I programmed him to do, which is, I guess, good. All I gotta do there is just like, I literally cut him off and doing that. Like, I think it's only like the cutoff lines like here. I can just bring that way out and he won't do that. Besides that, he's doing a good job down here, but I do have a problem with him. He can't just blink in like mid log here, and because they'll just kill somebody playing, like, and that'll be like a cheap death. So that'll be no good. So that was nice and smooth there, and then yeah, he just blinks in. So short of only allowing him to spawn here if this log happens to be in this like tiny window. I mean, maybe that's why. It seems like he doesn't get up there very much. Because he's definitely, yeah, there's a problem here if he just spawns like up in the middle of the screen, because you could be hopping and he's just going to show up and kill you. And that's not going to be any fun. And I got to figure out that. And that's kind of weird. Don't know why he's ignoring his location there. All right, well, that'll be like a little bit of ironing out I can do probably off stream, I'm thinking. And I can just think of some logic that works. I can think of some logic. This is why I might do this off stream, because I can think of some logic that might work. But it might take some finagling, and I have to try a couple of things that might like sort of work but not look great. Or maybe just make it so he's not really ever spawning there. The best thing I can think of is throwing a check in, and if that piece isn't in this location, less than here, essentially, then they just spawn again and just try again until it either lands on this or, you know, maybe that's why it seems like he's down here more. Pretty sure later on there's 2 snakes, but I think it's the same thing. I don't. Oh, that's what it is. I remember. You can have them both down here, I think. But there's only one at a time on the log. So when I bring in the second snake, he'll actually probably need a slightly different script, so he can just go back and forth here. That would be the easier one to handle. Doing the harder one right now, obviously. So whatever this playlist is, I gotta like filter out some of that. So yeah, I can just make that further out if I want to clean that up. Yeah, so I could try a few different things here. To make sure that he's only spawning over here. If he can. That might be like what's going on, because that might be why he's so often on this bottom. And then, because later on there's 2 snakes. And then I think one might just kind of stay up there. Or one stays down here, but... So like he won't spawn. Yeah, he just came back over here. Like, yeah, he just won't spawn on this log. Essentially, unless he can. Oh, alright. Maybe it's using a little more general. I think he must have looked like he spawned mid-log there. And all I know is that he's definitely not spawning like out in the middle here, which is makes sense because you don't want cheap deaths. That'll be no good. Of course, he won't come up here again. So that might be it. And then maybe to give him a little better chance, I could have him spawn on the, you know, other log parts too, I guess. But it's clear that he's not, like he won't spawn there. He might come out now? No. Watching this, and this is why I was doing some of this off stream, because it's like it's to be. But But I've made it this far, and I'm almost home free. I got this guy to dial in, and the Froggy that you can pick up. This dude here. But I kind of already have an idea for that. That'll make it easier. So this snake, and then the other. Really, this is the trickiest thing left. And it's already at least halfway working, which is cool. I just gotta come up with some way to ensure that he's not spawning. Maybe we can do that real quick and oops. Pause the game. We can come up with a way to do that real quick, and I can fine tune it from there. You know, if the log's location isn't less than that, to try again or spawn again. Make it recursive. It's gonna be recursive. I don't know if it's gonna like that. So should just be if the position is less than we'll go with this because I might change this now though. Yeah. No. It's gotta be less X. Less than 128. Else spawn. Is this thing gonna flip out because it's recursive? Now it'll probably just like never get up there. Okay. That all looks pretty good. Like I said, it's just probably never going to get up there now because it has to pick. So I could give it a little help by like allowing it to spawn on, you know, a couple more pieces or something here. But it's just like never going to line up. He'll never be up there now. Like this will work, but that was my concern with this approach because the wraparound's pretty tight. It's only maybe plus 2 pieces, so it's like minus 32 here. Yeah, so it would have to be, he has to get a 1 in 3 chance overall to even be in the running, and then this has to be right there. So what I can do is add more to the array and make it, either all of them or at least like half of them or something here. So he's got a better chance of being able to get up there. Because this will definitely take care of the problem of him not, you know, I can soften it a little bit. What did I make it, 120? Not 120, I did. Pretty sure that's the edge of the screen. Try like 8 over. Give it a little more run. It's just not gonna do it. It's just not. I gotta give it a better chance to get up there. And the best way to do that is to definitely allow it to land on not just the end, because that's how I set it up. Was I was aiming for just him to land this way and go that way. Aside from that, he's going back and forth pretty good, which is cool. And he was going up here until I told him he couldn't, basically. Like if I just blow this out and make it more like 200 or something. I'll have a decent chance of blinking in on it. Oh, I gotta change this too, I think. I feel like he's going way too slow there, but he's not always going that slow. I'm not resetting the speed. I mean, that's not bad. It doesn't look too bad anyway, but I gotta figure that out. There it is. I was gonna say, where'd he go? I was gonna say he's got a chance this time. So, I mean, there it is. I'm just gonna have to dial that in better, but that's mostly working short of polish. I just gotta make sure that he doesn't blink in here. So but I have to give him a better chance of spawning over here, essentially, by probably just allowing him to catch any of these logs. Is my first thought. And that would help, obviously. So that's still not like crazy progress today, but I think I turned around a small disaster and spinning wheels to at least get what I came for, and this is pretty much going to help me the rest of the way too, with the other buddy as well, as far as landing and spawning on one of these logs. Although that one's going to be a different challenge, but this is all looking pretty good. I can just like stare at this and the game a little longer and figure out better ways to handle it, but anything like that, see? I gotta figure out what's going on there and why he's sometimes like reaching out so far past the log when that should not be happening. But small polish there. Functionality was the main name of the game tonight, so and kind of explaining and finishing up this lane 5 cleanup that needed all kinds of special treatment. So the snake is, I'd say, 80% functional. He's doing his thing. He just needs a better chance to come up here, and he needs a little bit of polishing. Let me see what it looks like to try to just add any of those. If I can just get any of those logs to be a potential spawn spot for him. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to build out a little bit more there. I'm probably gonna wait for maybe the next stream for that. I'm gonna be able to come in strong, hopefully have some of this polished up, work on the Frog Buddy, and then some overall polish, and then we're getting to the audio, and then on our way out. So that's why I haven't mind taking my extra time in this little bit of a slog of an extra couple streams and stuff, but I'll be pretty happy hopefully when it's done. This is, like I said, just needs look at that, came right up there. Just needs polish on his cutoff where he won't turn around. That should work pretty nicely there. And he might even come down here, yep. It's probably going a little too fast there. I gotta reset the speeds. Or I gotta investigate actually, see what's up. He might go faster one way or another. For all I know, he's going the same speed as the truck. He's lined up perfect. So yeah, I just gotta... Alright, what is this? Some of these tracks aren't as good as I'd like them to be, I think. So, might I be ending now? Let's see where we're at. We're 4.5 hours in. It is also 20 to 11. Might be a good time to call it, because I'm going to get back into polishing or changing the code of this. And I might want to just look at it a little bit more. I mean, I have a solution working, and it's darn close. Because even just allowing him to only spawn up here when he can, it won't be too... You just can't have him spawning in the middle, because that'll just be easy death or cheap death. And there's a million ways to die already here. Yeah, he's fully active. Ooh. These cars are whipping. See if I can... I know he's gonna kill me up here too, so... If he works down there, he's gonna work up here. I'm just moving around. So... I think I'm gonna pull the cord here. Entirely possible. Because, yeah, to get into anything else right now, it'll be like another push. I'm kind of getting a little hungry. I wouldn't say tired, just maybe a little hungry. I haven't eaten much, so. I don't think anybody's on. Cool. Okay, Loki's on. He's going for it. Sweet. I would. Can I raid your stream with you in here? That'd be funny. Let's see if I can try it. Okay, the music's driving me nuts too. Anyways, didn't I have? All right, this whole. Noct has to collaborate, no. Alright, well I'm out. I'm raiding Loki. Let's do it. First raid. Alright everybody, later. Cool, it's working. Fun stuff. Alright everybody, thanks for coming. See you next time. I don't even have a peace out. We're peacing out. Later. Alright, we need to like, I don't know how to even do this correctly. So I go to your stream now? This is great. I don't know if it looks like we did it.
Introducing the all-new, reimagined Nissan Kicks.
Just the sprite. So let's go to 2D. Steph Studio, thank you for the raid, my friend. How was the rest of your stream? Were you able to get the snake working? Oh, I just realized I don't have my bot going. 1 second. Mostly? That's good. No. Oh, right. I need my password. Not the bot password. There. Speedy. Phantom bot. Launch Phantom bot. Alright, there we go. Okay, so we need to change the image on this one. Instead of that, we're gonna bring it to this. Reset this. I should maybe just do it based on region. That would be easier. And then bring it up here. Alright, so we want this little Reaper guy here. I feel like they put these a little too close. Not really sure where he ends and the other one begins. I'm gonna assume there. We'll bring this down. A little easier to see. I guess there's decent. Over. Good thing is I don't need